Hello, hello. Can anyone hear me? Is the stream live? Is anyone able to hear me? Just making sure everything works. I will put the chat on. Awesome, thank you, Clintonville. Alright, I will just put a copy of the stream on my side so that I can see what's happening. And we'll be able to enjoy the stream. Let's mute it so that we don't do feedback. Hello, Greg. Nice to see you here. So tonight's gonna be a pretty simple night, but we might do both scales. For one simple reason, I have a new rolling stock in both scales and I want to run them both. Otherwise, it's gonna be mostly HO. I do have the slot car track working and working good. For certain cars only, but we can still enjoy it. And we also have a lot of work to do on the layout, so we might also work on the layout. Nice, Clintonville. Enjoy it. So we need a second train to run at the same time because just one train is not enough. There's no such thing as only one train. So, we will make sure that all the lights are on. We're good. So, for right, I need to leave it open. Right, perfect. So, for the stream to be seen for the first time ever in person, some people saw it on Discord, but for the first time ever online here, I went ahead and picked up today my my new steam engine because yes, I finally cave in and bought myself a steam engine. It is a UP, so not a model, not a road name I usually model, but quite a nice model. Very happy with it. So this is gonna be very fun to run. It is DC only, but I can switch the layout to DC at any point in time, so we will run it later today. So I'm very excited about this. Very excited about it. And if we do both scales, we're gonna do my new RDC and N scale. We're gonna run other trains in N scale as well. But we'll hi Darren. Wow, I had a blank for a second. Nice to see you here. So yeah, we will just have fun running the trains and taking requests for what to run, and we will also work on the HO scale layout. There's I want to put a few feeders in. I feel like oh, my bad. I feel like we could definitely benefit from at least one extra feeder somewhere on the layout. I know exactly where. I didn't say it where, but where the bridge is at the back, where you can see in this camera over there. I'll actually raise the resolution of this camera so you can see it better. Laptop resolution. I can do 720p, so You don't want to see me that big, though. We will fix that right now. Like so. But we will put that behind. And that camera froze, didn't it? Yeah, it froze. Weird. So we will first off fix this. I will be a little bit more centered, but we can see the train behind me. And we will also fix this camera that somehow froze. The irony here is that this camera is not on the port that has like the new USB port I bought that gave Dave some issues. This camera is just directly into the computer on its own dedicated port and everything, and it still freezes once in a while. So it's the camera specifically that has issues, not the wiring or whatever. But yeah, so we will run some trains, take some requests, and we will work on the layout. And as I was saying, at the bridge at the back there, I want to add a feeder simply because that would be the most center point over there that doesn't have a feeder. Hi Pat, I've seen your name before, but it's been a while, so glad to see you back. I just realized the chat was not on live chat, so I may have missed some of your messages. Also, other things that I've done this week, I turned on a settings, the flaming train jump tonight. Well, no flaming, but some train jumping, yeah. Yes, there will be a jump over the train. I discovered a setting that was available in my Via Rail train, right there on the bridge. I have what they call digital dynamic exhaust. It's that it adjusts the motor speed according to how hard it's working, if it's going up a hill or down a hill. And so I have that setting. It was with the locomotive and they didn't turn it on, so I turned it on. I also put a decoder in another locomotive. My little CNF7 now is DCC. Only one function that's wired in. I didn't function. The decoder has 3 functions. I only wired one because I didn't know where to put the other lights. I just wanted it to work. So there's that. And trying to think. Well, of course, I got the new N-scale RDC, which I love. And we got the new steam train, which I'm excited to use, but I don't want to use just yet because it's a DC loco with a smoke unit in it, and I don't want to put it on my DCC power. Even with function 0, it might be funky. It did come with a small tube of smoke fluid, so we will be able to use that. I don't know when, and I'll see what I can do maybe to have a off switch. It came with documentation because I don't want to always run smoke, and I don't want to burn out or, you know, burn my chimney down like Dave did. So that will be something we'll do, but and it came with a lot of documentation, so I will have to go through it to make sure I don't mess it up. Assembly instructions. Those are not for... That's for something else. Yeah, that's for something else. Okay, where's the actual local documentation? Here. So nope, that's for something else. So that's. Does it come with a switch for the smoke unit? Doesn't seem to be. Huh. That's disappointing. Let's move a quick back now. Okay, well, we'll see that later. Alright, so, did I show it? I think a lot of people were not in the stream when I showed it, so I will show it again. It is a 484 Union Pacific. It looks gorgeous, and I'm very excited to run it later today. So, I don't know much about it, but it looked great, and it was at a steal of a price. So, and yes, it will be converted to DCC. You can expect that one. That's not going to stay DC for a long time. Really not. The only thing I'm not sure about is the smoke unit, because as you guys know, it takes a lot of power, and decoder functions that are not the motor ones are not as powerful, so I'm thinking of finding a relay that uses the decoder switches the relay on and off, but bypassing the decoder for the power source. It would be most likely smarter to protect the decoder while yet using it. And don't worry about the price on it, since it was my friend and he wanted to sell it for a while. I got it for $50. So, quite a deal, if you ask me. Am I excited enough to stop my DCC trains right now and switch it to DC right away? I think I am. I don't even know. Okay. I think that's what we'll do. I'm too excited to not run it right away. We'll stop the trains somewhere they can be. Alright, so that's there. And we'll stop the Via closer to me. Well, on the siding where it usually stays. It's simpler that way. So let's turn off the inner loop and let's switch everything to DC. Like so. Now let's put the tender first, because I don't know how they attach together, honestly. I'm assuming there's a drawbar of some sort, but I don't know on which. I think actually it's on the loco, not on the tender. Hi, Caboose. Alright, so let's see the loco. Alright, is there a switch on and off for the... I don't see any switches. Oh well. Drawbar is here. For the... for the tender. So, well, this is going to be a pain to put on and to remove, but that's okay. For a good steamer, for a nice steamer, it's totally worth it. Alright, let's see this thing run a bit. Alright. Wrong direction. Off to a great start. Alright, it'll come back around very soon. It's just back at the extremity of the layout, and it should enter camera about now. And of course right now it does not have any freight behind or passenger. I don't have any UP passenger. Oh, I think I heard a derailment. Yep, it did. Wow. This thing does not like inclines. Good to know. Good to know. She looks great otherwise. Let's see how she fares with an uphill. So I need to figure out why it derailed in the tunnel, because of course it's in the tunnel. If it's anywhere that's going to derail, it's inside the tunnel. Great runner, I will have to say. Great freaking runner. What this means is this has to go on the inner loop, A, to avoid derailment, and B, to have it more often in front of the camera, because that needs to be seen a lot more often than just once in a while. It derailed again in that tunnel. The whole back end just goes off the track for whatever reason. And once it gets here, the front end gets off the track. That is not great. Let's just say that it has a lot of wheels to put on the track. Alright, so I will take it off the track to make sure, well, not off the track, but somewhere where I can turn off the power, so I can move all my DCC stuff out of the way of the inner loop, and we'll run her there instead. Because it needs a spot to stop. Let's turn that part on. Let's move this one out of the way by hand. The hand of God has worked. It's magic. Hello, Jeff. Thank you, August. She does look very good. I couldn't pass it up, honestly. Ever since my friend put it for sale, I wanted it, but I couldn't justify the full price for a road name I wasn't modeling. But as soon as he dropped the price considerably, I said, well, I'm taking it for that price. It's sold. Alright, so that's there. Oh, that's the right direction. Let's turn off the power there because I don't want to send it some DCC power. Now I will move my stuff out of the way. Let's first move this one out of the way. Wait, I need power on. So and don't worry, we'll run 2 trains still. I don't recall that scene. Well, I don't recall the movie at all, Jeff. I'm sure it's a great idea. I just don't recall the actual scene where. I don't recall the movie at all, honestly. So I cannot tell you what it would look like. I'm sure it's a great idea. I just haven't seen it, so. It would not be a proper yes or no. Okay, I don't think I watched that then. So, we will move the other Sienna out of the way. Alright, there we go. Hello, Drew. Don't mind the time that I'm wasting right now. I'm just clearing the inner loop because we got a new steam engine that apparently does not like incline, so I'm trying to fix that. I just don't have a lot of US freight, so I don't know what I'll pull with it. And I don't have I don't have any passenger cars that are Canadian, U.S. either. I don't. Well, technically, I do have one Amtrak car, but it's not it's not the proper. It's not exactly what you're looking for, right? It doesn't fit with what we're going for. So we'll see what we'll run. I'm not sure, but I'll figure something out. I'm not gonna be too picky about it. I'm just gonna enjoy it. Jeff is buying lumber cars and coal cars. That's really nice. Those are nice. Alright, so we will, we're moving everything out of the way, and then I'll find some DC engine to run on the outside loop. Oh. I could run my Via. Oh, that would be nice. The Rapido E8 from Via Rail. That could be very nice beside the steamer. Yep, very, very nice. We'll see. I'll first clear the track for the inner loop, and then I'll see where I can put everything. 4,000. Just want to clear the track. Yeah, Jeff, that's... I mean, $23 and $28. If it was Canadian fun, that would be a good deal. And new old stock is always nice because you get for a decent price something that's new, but that has been very hard to find since. So those are usually really good. So, good for you. All right. So let's. Right, that's not gonna work. Well, they're still on track, so I need to move them out of the way. $40.30. Yeah, they got really expensive. They really did. Oh, forgot to flip that switch. That's okay. So let's remove the last one here. Now all the DCC stuff is off the track, or off power at least. All right, now it's DC again. We'll turn on the power. Did I not? Oh, wrong track, that's why. Let's give it a few laps and then we'll add the smoke to the smoke unit. Oh, hi, Michael. That was actually pretty easy. It's just a simple decoder, a Digitrax DN136, and I just rewired some stuff, and it was pretty straightforward, honestly. It comes, oops, forgot to flip that switch. It would be one of the locos I would recommend to learn how to put it DCC. It's a very good, very easy loco. There's even a space for a speaker that I did not use. Instead, I used the spot to put the actual decoder in. But it does have a spot for a speaker. Hello, John Train. Hello, Rouser. People are coming in. That's nice. I can show you later during this. Why did you jump? The switch was not flipped. The joys of a steamer, huh? Alright, so let's go through the chat just to make sure I say hi to everyone and answer all the questions. So, Rouser, glad to see you here. August, love to see you here. Hello, Lucky Kevin. Jeff, see new. I answered this. Drew, hello. So she makes a lot of noise over that switch over there, but it doesn't seem like it derails, so that's good. John Train the BFGR. So when you say similar, if yours is not a Walters train line, it will change at least a bit. It derailed again. Why did it jump? Alright, so I'll go check the turnout on the other side to see how it handled. Actually, I'll wait till it comes back and look at that one closer, because this is a mess, honestly. Okay, it hit again over there as well. Let's just look at this, because it has no reason to derail, but it still does. Let's take it slower just to see what it does. So that part's fine, that part's fine. It seems as if the wheel gauge for the front wheel is not correct. I have a wheel gauge, so we will use it to figure out if I'm right or if I'm wrong. But if it has a hard time with turnouts, it most likely is the reason. Nope, it's not. It is perfectly in gauge. Whoops. That is awkward. I was hoping that would have been it, because that would have been an easy fix. Drag gauge. Well, the problem is it's in the frogs of the turnout, so that's a bit more complicated to check the gauge. Hello, Colleen. It's two areas, actually. Not all the switches, but two turnouts, and they're not even tight. Well, one, it is going into the turn, but it's a number 4, which is not the smoothest, but really not the tightest. And the other one is going straight, so it's definitely not the radius the issue. I'll go look at it on the other side. I'll be right back. I have found the issue, and I don't know how exactly I'm gonna go about to fix it, but I figured out the issue. So, we're halfway there. So it turns out it's the cow catcher in the front that is touching the frog. I'll see if I can, if there's any adjustments possible. That's what's holding the coupler as well. And that's pretty thin. I am not sure how I'm gonna go about fixing that without breaking something. Because my layout is not made perfectly flat across the board, and I like it that way. I don't want trains to be just flat and straight. I like when they go up and down hills, and even just little bumps on the, not bumps, but little inclines and declines, like enough for Raven's here. Dremel it down. I was thinking of just filing it first. Dremel's a bit intense, but it's really thin at the bottom there, so I'll have to be careful if I do. If I do that, I'll probably file it down actually. Yep, I'll go grab the file and just file it down ever so slightly. Because a slightly out of shape loco is much better than a loco that you can't use at all. And I will also need to bend the trip pin because that's also in the way. And a little too low. That's an awkward spot to hold and file. Four-inch angle grinder. You really like the big tools, don't you, Rouser? Yeah, I don't work enough with the Dremel, like often enough to be precise with it. So I prefer to go with a small file that I can just carefully work at it, slowly work at it. Because, yeah, it may take more time, but it's going to be a good job, it's going to be precise, and I know I'm not going to overshoot it by accident. There you go, it's already better. Let's give that a try. I wish I was, yeah, I mean, the better you are, the more precise you are, the better you'll be at sledgehammering, that's for sure. Sledgehammering, right? Alright, let's, I'll go on the other side again and see if I've filed enough or if I need to do it more. So it definitely helped. But I can't say it's perfect. That's fine, Raven. Have fun being the asshole. How many times? I mean, you want to do a Inception where we put the camera in front of the screen? We could do that. Also, real tracks are not perfect, so making your track perfect is not realistic. But having trains that have given them so that they can run over uneven track is a lot more realistic. Alright, so it was the corner that was hitting. I really need something better to hold it because right now I feel like I'm about to lose it. Is this removable? I don't want to break something, but at the same time, if I can remove it to work on it, that would be a hell of a better idea. I'm primarily trying to round out the outside edge. While it's going to be a little less realistic, it's going to run over much smoother. If it hits something, it's going to slide over instead of hitting and getting stuck. Can't believe I'm sanding down my brand new loco, but that's what happens. Hi, Jersey Bill. A man's gotta do what a man's gonna do. Well, that seems a little thinner. Alright, let's give that another try and see how it performs. So many wheels, I swear. Alright. I'm seeing Club Chair Traveler. Hi again. It's nice to see you back. Per Marky B. a good evening. Alright, let's go watch the loco on the turnout over there. Come on. Alright, not so bad. I'll try to grind down on the actual loco's plow, but cow catcher, but I don't know. All right, I'm missing some context here. This is the side that it still hits. All right, let's give it another try and see where it goes. I mean, worst case is we're at the same spot that we are right now, so. These wheels are not great. This is one of those locos that once it's on the track, you don't want to take it off. Too many wheels. Yeah. Way too many. All right. There you go. It's fine now. It just needed a bit more sanding down. Now it looks gorgeous, sounds gorgeous, and it came with some smoke. So we'll use the smoke. The camera is doing some funky things. I'll try to lower slightly the resolution to see if it helps. Oh, wrong camera. So, this one. Let's zoom in a bit and fix myself. So now let's put a few drops of smoke fluid, because it only came with a few drops, but it came with some, so I'm not going to complain. Wow, my camera froze already as soon as I changed it. It was fine at the other resolution. It'll go back to the bigger resolution because at least it worked. Even though it's too big right now. Rather too big and working, than not too big and not working. So they say to put 2 to 3 drops of smoke fluid, nothing more. Do I need to poke a hole in it, or is it already... I need to poke a hole. That makes more sense. I will need my handy drill. Alright, let's put a few drops. It's just to make sure I'm putting it in the chimney, right? Straight into the chimney. Alright, so it says it does. One, two, three. Alright. Remember, the DC smoke unit is always on run. I know, and that's why I didn't want to run it too long without, at least when the unit is right. Thank you guys. I touched the mic by accident. Thank you very much. As I was saying, it might get a little while to get smoky because this thing, well, has not it barely ran, so it didn't get any heat in it. And also, the perk of DC is when it's turned off, it's completely off. There's no power going to anything. Downside is there's no lights. The upside is it's fine. So it's my turn to play with smoke and have smoke not working, Dave. Did I see a little something? I'm not sure. They say the manual said at least half power works. Oh, I think I'm seeing. Okay, so it's starting to smoke, but it's very, very fine smoke. I don't think you guys will be able to see it right now. Let's send a bit more power and see if it takes it. So I'm smelling the smoke, I'm seeing it, but you can't see it on camera, unfortunately. It's getting a little smokier. Does this kind of smoke start fire alarms? Because I don't want to hear it tonight. So it's definitely smoking, but it's not, you can't see it on camera. But it is smoking. They say more power works best at 3/4 power. That's okay. I can see some smoke. I think you could see it on camera. You could barely see it, but you could see it at the bottom left, bottom right. Fair enough, August. Thank you. Yeah, it is smoking. You can barely see it, but it is smoking. Nice. Nice. Can you see it on the bottom left? Now I'm curious. Not really. But it's still smoking right now, so I'm not gonna put more. It says putting too much will actually clog it and won't heat up enough. Especially since I don't blast it full speed. Well, Clinton, I will take a note for that one. Thank you. I'm just using what came with the locomotive, not I bought the loco today and it came with some, so before buying something else I wanted to know what was compatible with it. There's still a faint smoke, so I don't know. It's not enough to be very viewable on camera, unfortunately, but it's more than enough for to know that there's still some in it, and I don't want to overfill it. Well, if they're supposed... if there's smoke coming from your TV, that I'm not responsible about that one. It's still slightly smoking, but barely. You can see it more now. I'll get it closer to the camera and see if I can see it. Well, Club Chair, I don't know, and I'm not the channel to find out because I don't vape. I'm not one of those vapists. So, I don't need a pacifier, as some people call it. No, it's a good idea. It's a good question, but I genuinely don't know, and unfortunately, I won't be the person to tell you. That's just what it is. Wow, it cools down quickly, the smoke generator, because I just put 2 more drops because it smoked some already, and it stopped smoking, and it's taking a little while to come back up. So these are definitely not the fastest to warm up. Whoops. Well, you may hear, you certainly hear the loco, but there's no sound in it. It's just the loco making that noise. Oh, it's starting to smoke again. Barely, but it is. It needs some freight cars behind it now. I need to put some stuff behind it. It's too empty. I don't have any UP stuff though. And honestly, I'm probably wrong for thinking this, but I really think that this should have passenger cars. This deserves passenger car. Did I put too much smoke fluid in it? Because it's not smoking still. It wants to, but it has a hard time. I'll let it burn off some. So, I don't even know. It's a Nagara 484 and 52 feet tender with smoke. I will show you. This would be the steamer model. I mean, I think it looks really sleek, so to me it would make sense to have passenger cars behind it. Again, I'm most likely wrong. I don't mind. My layout is modern with excursion trains, such as that one. With smoke, yeah, exactly, Rouser. So, if the layout is modern with excursion trains, a lot of time the excursion trains are not necessarily hauling what they used to. NYC had Nagaras, UP had thefts. Well, I don't know what to tell you, Clintonville, but it's this is the one that came with it, and that, according to the image in the back, it still is the right one. So, is it the right one? Wow, the image in the back says the Megara with elephant ears. This one does not have elephant ears. Well, it definitely has a smoke unit, so 804, that would be the row number. 806, sorry, 806. It is smoking, just very lightly, so with smoke is a bit of a strong word, but you know, it's okay. I'm still enjoying it, don't get me wrong, and quite frankly, even if it didn't have any smoke unit, I'd be very happy as well. I did not buy it for the smoke unit. It's a neat little thing, but that's not why I Thank you, Clintonville. Well, I thought that FEF meant Front End Friday, so I don't even know what a FEF is. But love the thing. Well, question for you. 484. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. I just read your comment, 484. Raven, I'm sorry. It's not you specifically that I'm ignoring. I'm just a bad person, apparently, if I ignored you 10 times. For anyone here, do you guys know if this engine ever pulled passenger equipment or just freight? 806 ran fast passenger service in its prime. Thank you, August. It is absolutely a matter of timing, Rouser. Also, Dave experienced it as well. I did. some messages, even on live chat mode on my side, are just plain not showed by YouTube to anyone except for you when you sent it. So that's also a common problem with YouTube. Hi, Dan's model. I really don't know what I could do to get the smoke to be thicker. I'm pretty sure that Clintonville's right, and it's the fluid that's just not very smoky. It's just barely there. Because in certain light angles I can see it, but it's so thin you don't see it at all. And the instructions said 75% power for the best results. It's currently at 65% power. I don't want it to go 1,000 miles an hour, and it's barely smoking. So, hi Holly. Well, what a time. One of the very first time you're on my live stream, there's a steamer. I finally got one. And it's supposed to have smoke, and there's smoke fluid in it, but it's not showing on camera. Yeah, Holly ON30, and it's my 30th concurrent viewer, so that is, what a timing. Thank you all for being here, by the way. 30 is a lot, and it means a lot. But what a timing. Yeah, that's exactly it. She felt the need to watch some Steam, and it just so happened that it happened. Well, I don't know what to tell you for the smoke, guys and gals. I didn't want to be a disappointment, but unfortunately, I guess we're not going to see the smoke tonight. So it is a historic occasion, Club Chair, for me, because this is my first time to see 30 viewers, concurrent viewer. So to me, this is a new peak for the channel. So thanks everyone for being here. You see it, Jersey Bill? That's awesome. Thank you. And did it stop? No, it's not stop. It's just so light. Such a light smoke. I'm watching the TV even though it's delayed, specifically because it's delayed, because the delay allows me to look at the engine and then look at the stream to see if it makes sense. So the smoke seems lighter, but I'm not sure if it's lighter because... Oh, it derailed. You see, it doesn't like that speed, and I don't like trains to go too fast. I saw the smoke a bit more. See, I don't want to stop. Oh, you can see it now. Can you see it on camera? Oh, I hope you can. Oh man, it stopped smoking as soon as I started moving it. But yeah, I don't want it to go too fast because I don't like other than the actual bullet train, which that one I like to run it fast because, you know, it's a bullet train. Otherwise, I don't like my trains to run at insane speed because trains are not meant to go that fast. Well, some are, but model trains are made to be enjoyed, and I like them slow to see all the details and moving parts. So it's that's why I can't wait to convert it to DCC so that I can run it slower and still send power to the smoke unit. Well, yeah, exactly. August, I know it sounds weird, it's a bullet train, but the Japanese bullet trains, those are meant to go literally to over 200 miles an hour. So sending them full speed down the track makes sense. And while apparently this ran at 100 miles an hour, which is very cool, my track is not made to go 100 miles an hour, even the scale speed. So this will not see the full speed of that it used to, the real one used to run at, but I don't know. I'm very happy with it. Especially steamers with all the arms and everything on the side, it looks cool to look at it move. Seeing them, you don't see the arms moving at 100% speed. Too fast makes it hard to watch. Exactly, Holly. Thank you. But yeah, you guys and gals understand what I mean. It's a good. It's still smoking slightly, but it's so light. Did I do something wrong? I'll just look with a flashlight inside of the steamer to see if I can see it better. No, it seems to be right, and there's still some left in the. So it's not done smoking. Okay, so I do want to add sound to this one, but that's gonna be a future project. I first want to get it DCC, and then I'll get it with sound. But again, it might be disappointing for some. I do not intend to run it at 100% speed. I like to watch them at a slower speed. But boy, oh boy, do I like them. I agree with Kato makes a nice double track on racetrack with a station that almost makes me add Enska. Yes, I've seen those and I actually want one. I have some raised double track and the curves are super elevated to make it look even nicer. Those are really nice. I have some of the curve. Really nice. I don't have the station though. I'd like to have it at some point. So Jersey Bill, if it's DCC, it will smoke all the time at any speed. Yes and no. I want to do similar but not like Dave. I want to just have one decoder, but use a relay instead. So it'll just be on or off, not full. I won't have control of it like Dave, but at least hi Panuch. But at least I'll be able to turn it off if I don't want to use it or if I don't have any smoke fluid. But when I'll turn it on, it'll be full power without having the train going full power. So that'll be very nice. So that would be the plan. But I think for now we need to add some cars behind it. Is Rail Power the company? I don't know how recent you're talking about, but I know. Oh, what's the name? It's not Genesis. What's the name of that loco? It's a Canadian company. What's the one with fans working? Oh, I have it on the tip of my tongue. I've seen that loco. It's a. Oh man, I can't remember the name. I'll go grab some coaches to put behind the train. But I'm trying to think. I've seen these. They're gorgeous. These are coaches you probably have never seen before. I've acquired them a while back before I did the channel. And it just never happened. But I don't even know how well they run, quite frankly. I think some of them had issues. But it's worth a try. It's definitely worth a try. They're not even... They're not even the right road name. These are CN coaches. But, where is... Well, this one's off to a great start. This one doesn't have a coupler. Let me go find it. Found it. These are old Rivarossi coaches. They look great. I don't even know how they run. I bought them again before the channel. Ran them a bit, not a lot, and they needed work. And then when I got to do some work, this layout was not built, so I didn't have anywhere to run it. And then I just kind of focused on other stuff. But here we are now. I think I'll be able to run them. Oh, wrong car. Wrong order. Well, Dave, I haven't sent, if you're still here, I haven't sent you the list yet, but you can bet your ass that a few Union Pacific coaches will be on the list. That's for sure. But I want some Concours, and I do not want anything that's weathered. So let's see how this works. If it derails, don't blame anything but the cars, because they needed work and I don't think I did the work that needed. And don't expect any smoke because I'm going slower. Well, for something that's not meant to be, it sure is gorgeous. Alright. The DCC install will be when I get DCC decoders. I used my last one in the F7 recently. I heard something derail. Something's off the track. I'm not sure what though. I don't know why either. Okay, so this is still on the track. It's this one. I will go look at it on the other side. Thank you, Club Chair. I don't know why it derailed last time. It stayed on track this time, probably because I was watching it. And it'll probably derail now that I'm away. But that's okay. We're having fun. Break on through the other side. Jersey Bill, was that for me or was that for something else? I may have missed the context of your message. I will just go grab some water and I'll be right back, and I might add a bit. See, I don't want to add smoke fluid because there's a tiny bit left at the bottom and the power's low. So, oh, the doors. Yeah, that's a really good band. I have to give it to them. It's on the track again, and I don't know why. It's the same car at the same spot, so clearly it's something with that car and my track mixed together. But there's something going on there. If I give it a bit more speed, how will the cars react? Because I'd like to add some smoke in it even though it was barely working. Barely working is better than not working. This looks really good. I'm super smoking. Yes, it is. And like I said, it's oh boy, complicated and messy as well. These are not optimal. All right, so let's. Oh, hi, Russ. Sorry I didn't see your first message. Alright, 3 drops as recommended. And, well, on the plus side, 3 drops at a time does not use a lot of smoke fluid. So, I will be able to use it for a while. This little bottle will last me a while. So in my defense, I'm busy trying to make this work properly. That steamer, being new, is picky and needs some adjustments for this specific layout because I did not build the smoothest layout. I built what I believe is a fun layout, but not necessarily the smoothest. Plus, this is not only my first big steamer in HO scale, but it's also my first steamer with a smoke unit. So that is quite something for me, and but I'm very happy with it. And again, for $50 Canadian, you can't turn a deal like that down. Like it was amazing. Oh, something derailed. I will have to stop it here. It's always the dome car, and it's always the same wheel of the same truck that's derailing. I will turn around the dome car to make it face backwards. I know the seats will be backwards, so that's annoying, but I want to see how that's going to react. But this whole train would need new trucks and new yeah, it would the whole train would need new trucks and new couplers, because these old River Rossi are not optimal, to say. like they kinda work. Kinda is the right word, honestly. They don't really work. I think I'm gonna put some of my spacers that I 3D printed because the couplers are catching on the what is it called? On the where the doors are on each end. So if I raise the car a bit, it's not gonna look as realistic, but if it allows it to run, that's a win in my book, quite frankly. Because yeah, the coupler, I want to show it on camera. The couplers catches on the top part there. Hi, Indiana Rail fan. So maybe a spacer could solve the issue. Otherwise, I really don't know what I would do about it. Let's investigate a bit. So this car is a little different. And the couplers are a little different, so let's swap them around to see if that helps. Because I've seen sometimes that simply by the way that it's made, swapping around trucks and couplers can make a difference. And I will try that right now. Jeff, I think it's everyone's pain. Switches in general. Train M, Train Master 9000 Heist. Welcome back. So, one of the problems, see how far this one extends out? The other ones are not as long, so I don't know why this one is longer, like that much longer. But that explains why it's catching, and I just dropped the pin. Shoot. Oh, it's there. Found it. Do I need such a long coupler? Really? I don't think I need a long coupler. Well, maybe after all. Maybe not. I'll see if I can make it work without. Ah, good night, Jeff. Can I make it work? I might end up sanding down some of those cars as well. Not sanding down, but filing down. I'm finding some spots where it catches for absolutely no reason. And what I do is I just make an incline so that it can slide up and down. I don't cut it off completely, I just make a path for it to slide on. And don't worry, I painted black afterwards so that it doesn't look bad. So it's already better. So yeah, what you want is for the coupler to slide. You don't want it to get stuck and get hung on something. Alright, so does that slide better? It absolutely does. Nice. Alright. Let's Let's swap back the couplers actually, because it does make more sense with a longer coupler on the dome car. And yes, the smoke fluid will have cooled down by now, so that means it'll take a little bit more time to warm up again. Just making sure I'm not losing anything other than my mind, but that's already gone. It's not even the spot that was getting caught on, that was derailing. So I'm not even sure why I'm fighting this. I figure let's try to fix everything at once, but clearly I'm fighting the wrong part, so. But we will get this set running properly at some point, because I really like it. And this would look great behind my F7 unit as well, not just behind this one. I do want a set of passenger coaches behind it, a 484, but I also want, let's give this a try again. This coupler is just really bad. It gets stuck there. This one needs some more harsh operation. Alright, let's try that again. This is as good as it's gonna get for tonight. So we will run this the way it should be. Like so, and where did I put? Oh, right there. Alright, let's go again. Oops, it's missing some cars. Oh, it lost its coupler. Did I break it? I will look if I have any spare, but I'm not sure. That's unfortunate. I don't have any spares, so I'll have to make it work. Let's find a way to make it work decently enough so it holds for the night. And until then, we will just run 3 cars behind it, because 3 cars is better than no cars. And if it's unproblematic with 3 cars, we might just run 3 cars for the night. Quite frankly. The dome was nice, but if it's problematic, we will fix it and come back. Alright, so hello TCT. I know where it's broken. It needs a bit of glue on the coupler. I will do that and put it back. But I will need to add also, this will not be used until it's completely dry, because I don't want to glue the coupler in the truck. Oh, that would be a bad time and a bad idea. So that's the biggest problem with these things. They're pretty brittle over time. These are far from new, and the plastic gets brittle. Oh, I might have a spare, actually. I will be honest, you are correct, Holly. I was too focused on fixing the coupler. I did not pay attention to what everything that's been going on in the chat. I thought I had a spare, but apparently I did not. I may have already used it, unfortunately. Let's get back to the shenanigans. What are you guys saying? What is the I was very much a train world rouser. I will take your word as well. I'll be honest, I am not following the entire thing. I feel like there's a lot of song-related things that since I'm not into pop culture, I don't even recognize. So that's also a problem. And it's still not smoking, even though I just filled it with fluid, so we'll see what happens. Well, I do know Jackson 5 ABC, but barely. Like, I know what it is. I would recognize it, but I cannot sing it. I also know... I don't even know the title, but Start the Fire. I don't remember who sings it, but I know the song. Hello, Maro. Also, even if I don't follow the chat entirely, I think if we can just all be here and have fun together, have fun in the chat and have fun in stuff, like have fun together, have fun in the chat. That's the whole point. I want this to be a fun place for everyone, not just for me. And I'm not one to be the star of the show, so if you guys are happy entertaining yourselves while trains are running, I'm more than fine with that. I will let you guys have that fun, that's for sure. Now I need to find a way to prevent this from sticking to the loco. Oh, I messed up. Sticking to the truck. So this, like so. This, like so. Come on, there you go. Now just stay like this for an hour. Alright, so, let's see. What are the plans for tonight, Eric? Just running my new train, honestly. And more trains, not just that one. But this one specifically. So that would be the plan. Otherwise, just hanging out. Time for the bullet train. That's the wrong scale, and it's not really set up for it. Nor do I have the cameras. I can put another train though. That I can do. Why are you not smoke? Oh yeah, you started smoking again. If it was thicker smoke, I would say it's a chain smoking engine, but it's not. I have to fight it to smoke, so I feel like the bad person here. So let's put something else on the track, just to have, you know, more happening. I had discovered the other day that two of my DC engines are perfectly synced up, so I can run them together on DC. So we will do that, actually. Let's hope this works. And one of them is the Buddha. So let's give it some juice. Is that camera frozen again? Yep, it is. And again, it's the same camera that is not on the oops. Forgot some cars on track. Alright, let's put that again on and see what the chat says. Deep Purple is a great song. It's still frozen. What the hell? Well, that's the news to me. I need to bend the trip pin on that loco. Just give me a second. I thought it was working fine, apparently not. So what I usually do is bend it upward so that the tip is higher and it slides over stuff when it touches, for the few time that it does. Come on, couplers, please. Thank you. Just want to make sure it's fine, and we should be good. Well, it's not perfect, but it's much better. Well, 90% of them. So just so that I can go back through the chat. My turnouts are mostly manuals. I have one set of electric turnouts at the back of the layout where the tunnel entrance is. Otherwise, they're all manual. So also, yes, I am quiet. I'm just trying to make sure my trains run right. I'm trying to better both my streams and my my actual trains. So it requires work, and since I'm busy with actual work during the week, the streams are when I actually do it. So. TCT, I'm gonna say something controversial. The only non-essential oils are what they call essential oils. They wouldn't need to say essential in the name if it was actually essential. Like, it is essential for your engine to have oil in it. It doesn't say essential engine oil, it just says engine oil. So I might offend some people, but usually that's what it is. Oh, the job's great. Just very busy. That is all. But it's worth it. It's fun. I like it, so. Not really. I work with data center people, but I don't. I work on the client side. To make it simpler, I'm the advanced support for technical support, but I usually work with the technicians for the tech support. So that's how I describe my position: advanced support for technician. TCT, you are correct, but I haven't seen all of my viewers. Maybe there's some. So yeah, it's quite a fun job. My job is quite fun if you like doing technical IT stuff on the client side, so I haven't watched enough Saturday Night Live to even understand that reference. I'm a bad person for mainstream media. Very, very out of it. So it's right now it's a staging yard that doesn't have all the tracks that I need, but it will become the main CP yard or CN, I'm not sure yet. But it will be one of the main yards, probably CP. So that yard is and one of the things I really wanted was to get my trains to be as close as possible while still, you know, you can handle them, because what I will say is that most train station or rail yards, the tracks are really close. Like, you can walk between trains, but that's it. And most people, when they build their yards, they put a lot more space in between each tracks, which makes sense if you want to pick them up and stuff, right? But it's not as realistic, and I wanted to go slightly above in realism, and I thought, what could I do that adds realism? Get my trains closer to each other. Yeah, it does really, huh? It does make sense. The resolution looks off, though. It looks like it's all pixelated. Properties. Let's see if I can fix that. No, resolution's good. That's worse. And it's taking the whole screen. Why is it so pixelated? It shouldn't be. No. And that's not good. Motion JPEG. There you go. Oh, there's a zoom on it. That's why it's weird. Come on. Remove zoom. Is it better or is it worse? I actually don't know. That's too zoomed in. If I move it down a bit, like so. And I leave it at 720p resolution. That should make sense. Actually, I shouldn't zoom it in. Nope, the zoom is not the move. Let's leave it at stock zoom. Let's go. There you go. Alright, so it's not glued to the truck, which is a good thing. But it seems to hold a bit better. What I will do is put that car... It's not going to be the last one, because the last one's the actual end of the train. But I will put it the second to last, so that it has less stuff, not resistance, but less things to pull. Let's just put it that way. I know that word, I'm just blanking out right now, but it's gonna be less. It's not gonna be as heavy behind it. Why am I so bad with words tonight? I'm at 32 viewers and I'm messing up simple words like that. Come on, Kevin, you can do better than that. Come on, man. Wait, Kevin. I'm waiting, Jersey Bill. The switch building lit up. Thank you, chair. The clubman chair. I'm still waiting, Jersey Bill. What am I missing? Any slots car? Yes, there will be. Not a lot of cars, but there will be some slot cars. I'm just so psyched up on the steamer that I forgot to run anything else. Oh, you mean weight? Yes, less weight behind it. So I will look into the steamer to see if it burnt off all of its smoke already or something, because I don't want to add too much, but at the same time I don't want to run it dry for too long. Seems, I mean, it's not fully dried, but it's definitely not full, so that's for sure. So I'll just put a bit more. I saw that picture, Rouser. That was, it was not AI generated crap. It was actually a train on a graphic card. It was the T scale, oh, what scale is that? Was it 1/400th or 1/800th? Anyways, like, so tiny. So tiny, but it's an actual scale that exists, and it's TT scale. Yeah, I think that's the one. Either T or TT, I don't remember, because one is insanely tiny and the other one is actually not that tiny. It's between HO and N. So Moreau, no, it's specifically designed. It's a kind of oil. Yeah, I think Russ is right on that scale. No, that Z scale is 1/220th. That one's even smaller. Mo, that is smoke fluid specifically designed. It's kind of an oil that burns at a lower temperature. So I don't know what's the actual chemicals in it, but it's safe to run in your trains. And it's I will grab the picture and link it on here. My biggest concern with it was actually the heat from the graphic card might heat up stuff in your well, the car derailed almost right away, so instead of fighting it, I'm just gonna keep it 3 cars long. It ran great without that car, which is unfortunate because my favorite car has always been the dome car. But oh well. I don't want troubles tonight, so we'll keep it at 3 car and just enjoy it as is, because it's still a very enjoyable thing. So I will find the picture, give me a minute. Oh, found it. It's a T gauge, and it is real. I will send the link to the Reddit post to it. All right, so Control V. And here's the link to the Reddit post with the train inside of it. How many hard drives do you have, TCT, in that computer? If it's that heavy, it's most likely hard drives. So I know I'm running the train really fast, it's just that's the only way to get the smoke to run at all, even though it's still not smoking. And since it's DC, the other train's running at full speed as well. Well, not full speed, but pretty fast. So... I just wish I could find a way to make the lighting works for when it smokes. It's clear on camera. Like, you can see it. You guys say you can see it. I barely see it. But it's not clear. I want it clear. I want you guys to be able to see it clearly. Which is difficult when it's not smoking. It's the case itself. That's it. Okay. So Rouser, I did, and it's worse. The problem is, since it's a DC engine, at slower speed, the heater is not getting hot enough for the smoke to come out at all. And Bachman did say that the best results are at 75% power, but anything above 60 and everything goes just too fast. So I understand their point of run it at 75% for the best result, but again, I know that FEF 484 was meant for high speeds, but my layout was not, and I enjoy my trains at slower speed, so that's why I'm iffy. Good night, Kevin. Thank you for coming. It was really nice to have you. Sorry if I didn't interact enough with you, but it was nice seeing you anyways. You can't, it's still not smoking, and I just added some fluid, so you guys saw me add fluid. I think you saw me, but I just did. I'm curious now, how easy is it to find Union Pacific cars in Canada? Union Pacific passenger cars in Canada. I am way too curious about that now. eBay. Con or HO scale. Location, Canada. It did not apply the category, the location at all. From Canada only. There you go. I need the gray ones. Interesting, August. Thank you. I did not know that. I wanted the yellow ones simply because they're the most common, but I did not know that. Good to know. Good to know. Maybe, Rouser, you are, that's a possibility. I'm just making sure I'm not missing Raven, because I've missed him multiple times today, and I don't want to be purposefully missing him, so if he says something and I don't mention it, please, people, make sure I see it. I don't see any Riverossi, not Riverossi, any Concord Union Pacific. Oh, he went to bed. Wow, I missed him leaving. That's even worse. I am off my game tonight, apparently. So HO scale, Union Pacific, HO scale, Union Pacific passenger cars. Let's see what I can find. So I refuse to pay that price, but something like this would be perfect. Alright, Jersey Bill, if I'm still here, you're definitely welcome back. When you say gray one, August, I need to look it up. Because I'm not sure which one. Because honestly, I was just thinking of, I will share my screen, give me a second. So screen, share, properties. This one, okay. So I will just zoom it in so you guys can actually read what it says, and I will hide my face because you don't need to see my face. So I refuse to pay that price, but I was thinking something like this. Nothing too crazy. A set of 4 passenger cars, yellow with gray roof. The colors would fit the logo. Oh yeah, no, I'm not buying this kit. That is way too much. Even if you told me that's what it's worth, I'm not paying that much. Simple as that. I need to look it up because so 806. Alright, so Union Pacific FEF 806 image, of course black and white. Right, mine does not have that paint job, and I'm pretty sure these brass models are more realistic than mine. That's fine. So you can see my logo right there. Well, that's the shell, but that's mine. So do you mean... So I know that logo is the wrong logo. What the hell? What is... That's not what I clicked on at all. So do you mean basically the Rio Grande cars here? Similar? It's not smoking at all. Am I getting a Dave issue of no smoke? Holly, honestly, they are pretty, and I was thinking of something like that, and I don't know. Oh yeah, they are nice too. I'm just wondering if August could confirm or deny if these are the silver and orange cars he's talking about. Because honestly, I'm not too fussy for prototypicality. As long as they work and they look good, I will go for it. So if I can find a set of similar to this for a much more reasonable price, like, you know, $60 to $80 for the full set, I will absolutely go for these. I just, Union Pacific is yellow. The logo has yellow striping. So to me, this would make sense. I'm not going to be picky or fussy. Honestly, if I can just find a set of 4 passenger cars that's Union Pacific branded and look decent for a good price, I'll probably go for those. I won't go for anything special or quite high-end. Because the most high-end cars that I have, check chat, but to recap, armor yellow and gray roofs were used post 1952. Again, a bit of lack of realism never killed no one. So, whichever I find, quite frankly. I just want to know why it doesn't smoke anymore. Did I mess something up? I'm not going to add more because I know I did. It does have some in it. But I don't understand why it doesn't smoke. Like it's warm. I am not understanding. Does it smoke and I don't realize it, and then it burns it all off? Because that's also possible. I may be too stupid to realize that it's smoking when it is. By the time I realize... Now there's an air bubble. That I know. So that's not great. Let's poke that one out. So I took off the other train because I want to blast it for at higher speed for a little while to see if it's gonna smoke. That is insanely fast. But that is the speed they recommend to run it at. I will try that a little later, Holly. I mean, you are not wrong, Russ, that you don't need to be a rivet counter to be close in realism. Oh, I'm seeing smoke. at the wrong spot. I think some leaked out. It's definitely smoking now. It's just this. Oh boy. Oh boy. I still see the smoke. All right, let's get it going again. And it's still derailed. Come on. I'm not mad that it still runs great at 60%. I can run it at 60% without derailments. That is a pretty good loco. Okay, it's smoking. It's hard to see, but it is. That's nice. Rivet counting is too stressful, yep. So, I have UK trains and North Americans going to run them at the same time. That's going to be pretty cool, honestly. So it is smoking, it's just a very thin line of smoke. I don't know how well you guys can see it. I'll full screen on my side to see if I can distinguish it. Oh, you can see it at the bottom left camera. Just a tiny bit, but you can. And the top, bottom right. Will it show? Not really, but you can see it at the bottom left. Kind of. I'm curious if I play with the lighting of the house. If it helps. Or makes it worse. Well, you can't see me anymore, so there's that. Will you see it more or less? Well, is it still smoking? Yes, it is. Barely, but yes. No, it's worse. So we'll bring back the light. So like that green and black livery, it's a really nice livery that CN did for that one. I really like it too. I don't have anything to represent it, but it's a really nice one. Thank you, Club Chair, for Canadian. Thank you on behalf of Canadians for railroads. I do like everything to be in scale or close though. I am so not picky for a lot of things. The slot cars is not technically the right scale. The trains, I'm okay with the wrong era. I'm not good with stuff. I think it stopped smoking already. Yeah, it did. I'll put a bit more in it again and see if I can get it to smoke on camera. Oh, there's a bit of fume that just came out. That's just so cool. It's getting close to your sleepy time. Not yet, Holly, not yet. I really wonder what kind of chemicals it has. Because calling it smoke liquid is very vague. I did not watch the entire stream from last night. I quit it at like midnight or something. Hi again, Rouser. Oh, the smoke's back. Nice. It really is hard to see on camera, but there is smoke now. It's working and it's working great. So currently, my subscriber count is at 377, which is a good amount. It's going up, so I'm very happy about that. 378, sorry. There's some fluctuation. Sometimes it goes down a bit. I do intend to do a stream when I'm right before 500 to try to get to 500 during the stream. So expect that, honestly. Also, I will be upfront with you guys and gals, because my stream watchers are my most interactive viewers, the ones that I have the most fun with, the ones that it makes the channel the most worth it. I did think about what's coming with the channel, because you know, when you get to 500, you can have members that can give you money for special content, for more content. And while the idea sounds fun, I refuse to just have money for free, and I'm already bad at making videos, so promising more videos is not gonna end well. So instead, what I was thinking was doing a Patreon. I know it's a different site, but I can make it very cheap. And the idea behind there is that I'm much better at doing text and picture updates than I am at making video updates. Because frankly, it doesn't require as much work. I can just take pictures while doing my stuff and then pictures after and post it all out and just have text and answer questions by text. So I was wondering what's your guys and gals opinion on me having a Patreon instead of a membership on YouTube. What do you guys and gals think about that? Of course, no one's forced to anything, so if you're like, I'm not paying for any of it, regardless of what it is, that makes sense, and I understand it. Lots of sites do Patreon, Coffee, and YouTube. Yep, you are correct. I just don't have a lot of time to manage everything, and I thought, let's keep YouTube to what it currently is, and have maybe a Patreon on the side. Holly, it's a website, so it should be easier if you're interested. Again, you don't have to. It's not even made yet, so you can't add it now. But if I do decide to go ahead, no clue, Rouser, but I do believe that taking a bigger cut for in exchange of a better built and better, like, more well-made service, it's more it's worth the extra cut. So I am more looking into as to what is a better experience for both you guys and me, because if I don't enjoy it, I'm not gonna want to put the effort in. And if you guys can't use it, you're not going to want to use it. Well, you're not going to want to use it. So on both ends, no one's winning. Patreon takes a deep cut. Okay. Again, I'm willing to lose a good amount if it means that it's a better experience for everyone. Is it on your TV? If your TV has a web browser, it should be. But again, it's more text and picture based, so I don't know how well it would work on your TV, Polly. It's just, again, I don't know if I'm gonna be, like, I know YouTube membership would be a simpler idea. August, you are not wrong on that one. I can absolutely do both. It's just, I don't want people to pay for it and expect to get something out of it, because I'm bad at doing more YouTube content. And I don't want to disappoint anyone with a lack of content and saying, well, you're asking us for money without anything in exchange. I don't want to be that guy. I do want to give you something in exchange if you're paying extra. So that's why I was trying to find a balance, and I thought that since I'm better at putting picture and text update, that would have worked better. I am aware that YouTube membership does have a members only post update, but you don't see it. So that's why I was like, you have to go look for them. YouTube's community section is just not well made. It has so much potential with the posts and stuff, and it's just so Super Chat does, well, it requires the same requirements as membership, which is 500 subscribers and 3,000 hours of watch time over a year. I am at 378 subscribers apparently, and I will let you know the amount of watch hours I'm at right now. I'm fully transparent. I really don't have anything to lose. I'm at 1,800 watch hours, and it takes a few days to add the one. So like tonight's streams will add a few hours, like a good amount of hours, but it takes like almost a week to pop up on that counter. So give or take, by July next year, I should be able to have super chats and membership. But YouTube just flat out refuses to do any money transaction with the YouTuber if they're under those metrics. So, and I understand why they don't want to start doing all of that for everyone, because that would be too easy to do money laundering. But that's another way to do it. So let's Club Chair Traveler. You need to keep it fun for you. Yeah, well, exactly. See, the live streams are really fun. Videos, they're fun when I have a fun subject or when I'm just running my trains. I quite enjoy just running trains, so that's a thing. After that, on my smart TV app, don't find a way to send money or sign up for membership. Only see that on my phone or desktop. Yes, it's pretty limited in general. Smart TVs don't have the full YouTube feature, which I don't think is a bad thing, because a lot of children have access to smart TVs, and you don't want them to buy stuff without knowing. I watch on my TV and chat on my laptop. That's usually the way to go for live streams, Holly, honestly. Smart YouTube app, to be specific. Here, try the Upside app. I have not. Russ. So I do for my laptop. Yep, that makes sense. Find the extra mostly meaningless, Kevin. I don't care if I need to wait and see members' early access content. Catching members only vids can be okay, but typically not really a big deal. Well, thank you. Good to know, August. Again, you guys being my most active viewers and my most interactive viewer, your input will have a bigger part, like a bigger effect on the channel than about anything else. So I do take your suggestions very carefully, like really seriously. When I'm able to do all of these financial, financial support things, I will most likely turn them on, simply because I feel like not doing it is just stupid. If it's right, nobody has to give me anything, but having the option is nice, so I will turn it on, but not expect anyone to use it. And I think that would be a good way to put it. I will warn for the membership part that it's purely out of support and mostly the community section for updates. I'm not saying I'll never do videos, but I don't want people to expect videos out of it. You might get the early video release if you want to, but that would be the most common things. So same here, browser, Fire TV, and iPad. That makes sense. Perhaps it should be a short-term goal. Yeah, I mean, like I said, the Drew, for me, it's not so short-term, but my goal on YouTube so far is to get the 500 subscribers and 3,000 hours of watch time, which I expect it to be by next year. It's not such a short term, but I hope it's going to happen, and I think it's going to. I'm optimistic that it will, for the simple reason that I've been growing slowly but steadily, so that's always a good thing, and you guys are always here to watch, so clearly I'm not that bad at making YouTube. So that would be the best way that I would like that's the goal right now. I don't expect to go super high, but I'd like to get to that point. There's a web browser on my TV, never use it. Yeah, and it's funky. The keyboard and stuff is through the remote. It's usually funky, so I understand why most people don't. Yeah, and club share, that's also a thing, right? I'm not over time it's gonna get better, but right now I'm just happy that you guys are here. So it ran out of smoke, by the way. I never even tried. Does the light in the tender work? I need to reverse it at higher speeds to see if the light in the tender works. Actually, I don't even need the engine to be on the track. Unfortunately, it does not. Alright, well, that's going to be part of the upgrade for when I do the DCC conversion. And, depending on how fancy I want to get, I might... No, I'm not even going to say that here because I don't want to get anyone's hopes up. I don't know, I see the big tender and I'm like, why can't we have a lot more fluids in a tender with a small pipe that goes to the smoke unit, but at the same time, I don't want to promise doing such a thing and then, you know. All right. Yeah, exactly, Russ. There's been progress. Like, over this summer, I went up by a lot. There we go. Nope, wrong way. Oh, did I flip the turnout? That was an accident if I did. Yeah, I did. Whoops. Rouser, that is an amazing idea. You've given me some great ideas. The shop repair for the broken car, the water tower for oil dispenser. Hi, Brent. You have such great ideas. Your layout must look insane with those ideas. Learn from the channel you watch. That's what I've been trying to do. So my current YouTube technique for trying to improve the channel is a mix of watching other channel and taking down notes of what I like and what I don't like. But I also watch my own videos as if it was someone else's video. And instead of commenting negative stuff to myself, because that would look very weird, I take down notes on what I could do better. So, I'm a very big critique of my own videos, and that is my way to try to improve. But I'm also limited in skills, so my improvement is not as big as my critique. But that's fine. It'll come up. It'll come with time. It's already getting better. We're already seeing, you know, a steam engine with smoke, which was better. We have multiple cameras. We have a lot of things. So, but skills coming up, and the layout's coming along as well. I do think that a big part of a lot of the channels that I enjoy watching, just the trains running, is when their scenery's done and done nice. Mine, I really enjoy the parts that I've done, but it's such a small percentage of the whole layout that I just need time, and that'll happen. So I'm okay with that. Thank for. This is crazy. Dan's, that is a very valid reason to monetize. To me, it is simply to... Well, there's two things in mind. There's a lot of times that I want to make progress on the layout, and I'm limited because of financial reasons. And if I monetize enough to buy the equipment that I need to continue working on it, well, it'll be more content for you guys. I definitely want to monetize to upgrade the camera and sound equipment. That is the biggest thing. If I can get more cameras with even clearer image and much clearer sound, that would be an impressive upgrade. But also, there's some trains that I'd like, but they're not like my #1 priority. But I know you guys would also love them. So right now, because budget is more limited, I buy the stuff that I really want and that if I didn't have a channel, I'd still want to buy. But now that, well, not now because I'm still not monetized, but when I'll be able to buy models that you guys want to see. So that would be the reason. But I think you have wow, the comment's already gone. That one fan. But Dan's model railroading journey, that is the best reason to do that. Run the gambit. I watch former motor trend. Cool. House Street trains live. Yeah. If I do smoke, I'm flat out stealing that idea from Rouser. May have the good grace's name of. I am definitely stealing Rouser's idea of having a water tower to fill the smoke. Definitely. I don't know when, but I will. That is a great idea. You'll send me the copyright papers? Ah, shoot. You just copyrighted it. You just need some alcohol. Those are all main. Thank you, Holly. And I do think it's fine, but there's always room for improvement, right? Fine is not the top level, and since I can improve it, every time that I can improve it, I will. And I wanna get it better, right? And stuff like video and audio, while it improves the experience for me because it's easier to make the stream, it improves it for you guys as well a lot more. So there's also if it ain't broke, don't fix it. That is the IT motto. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. And I usually agree, but there's so much place for improvement. I want cameras and all the cameras have these same colors, right? I want the resolution to be great. I can be just this much better. I will. It's that simple. No, it's called Club Chair Traveler. It's called Cold Hard Cash because it's meant to be in the freezer, where it's cold and hard because it's frozen. But we don't talk about that. That steamer is just gorgeous. I barely ran anything else. I didn't even run the slot cars, and it's almost 1 a.m. It's 12:23. I need to run a bit of the slot cars. I need to. Give me a minute. Why you fail? Come on, come on. Alright, so what am I missing? In an old coffee can. Yes, I found out doing stuff on a small layout, learning process every time like practice session. You are correct. Doing it on a small layout, doing a small amount on a small layout does help overall. Yep, August, that sounds about right. Man's dog. Oh. Oh, it stopped working there. Why? Huh. What did I do? What did I diddly done do? That's also a thing that happens sometimes. You know. Alright, so what's the chat saying? I missed some stuff there. You should have put in a mattress before putting in the freezer. Freezer big enough to hold mattresses can hold piece too. Oh boy, I'm not getting into that one, August. Alright, so Brent said something about browser. I missed the comment where Brent is talking. So true. I just ripped up some track, replaced 2 turnouts, added one, then another one. All because my track was too cluttered and clumsy. Yeah, well, my track plan's far from perfect as well. There's an S-bend that I can't reverse in. And did it run out of smoke already? I think so. Nope. I saw some. Oh well. I will put 2 drops of smoke. 2 more drops of smoke, and I think that's gonna be it for tonight. And not the stream, just the just for the smoke and the steam engine. It's ran a lot today, which I'm fine with. I'm very happy with, but I think it deserves a break, and we can enjoy more trains. I have more that are very fun to run. There you go. 3 more drops and oh yeah, the cars are going really fast with the slot car track. Really fast. Too fast, actually. It just crashed out of the track. On the train track, wow. So the steamer was definitely a great addition, but I need to be a better driver for the slot cars because flying off onto the track was not my best move. Ollie, that is basically what I've done. 2 loops, 1 over and under, 1 regular. And I also like to watch them go around and around, but sometimes I like to do a bit more. It's smoking and it's barely, you can barely see it, but you can still, and it's really nice. Can you see it on that camera? Ah, barely. But it is definitely smoking. Most definitely. Oh, you see it now. Nice. Yeah, Club Chair, that's a plan for later as well, to put a train transformer instead and just to be able to bypass the controller. That's going to be some other day. So fast, yeah. Matthew, hi, welcome here. I have a new star of the show. I have my first steam engine. A Bachmann DC engine with a smoke unit in it. And it's supposed to smoke, don't worry. It has the wrong coaches, but that's fine. So I don't know if you answered this earlier, but when you run a passenger consist, how many cars do you like to run? So I usually like to run 4. I think 5 or 6 looks the best, but my layout's pretty limited in terms of length of trains because HO scale takes space, and N scale it's usually cis 6, but HO scale is 4. So 4 seems to be the magic number. Right now it's 3 because the dome is problematic, but normally it's 4. Awesome, Holly. And a couple right or AFX. I mean, they've been running for a few minutes now, but yeah, I did sneak them in. These were I bought them before I made the channel for cheap on eBay. Not eBay, Facebook Marketplace. From a club in Alberta, and I thought it was a really good deal, so it's pretty nice. Hey Kevin, is that UP Steamer a Bachmann? I inherited one that looks like that, and I've been wondering if it's smoke. It is a Bachmann. It did come with a smoke module. I don't know if yours has one, because not every Bachmann Union Pacific steam engine has them. The paper for my engine specifically says it may have, not guaranteed. Mine did, but not all of them. I think the best way of figuring it out is if inside your smokestack you see a little metal pole, that means there's one. Smoke is really hard to see. I will put... Am I an addict? I want to put 2 or 3 more drops to have a bit more smoke before we stop. Ah, it's still smoking, so 1 or 2 drops. Oh, it's still smoking. It's so cool. Alright. Let's have it run a bit more, and then we'll stop it and run something else. They look really good, but they look like BNO cars. No, those are CN cars, actually. Canadian National. I don't remember the years for that paint scheme, but it goes with the CN C-liner usually, which has the stripe scheme on it. I mean, even in person, this smoke fluid that came with it, it's really not thick, so it's hard to see in person as well. I only see it under certain angles, so there's that. Did you super elevate that curve in the lower back right hand view? No, I did not. I did not. I just used mineral oil. If that works, I might do that. I did not super elevate any curves. If it looks super elevated, it's just a luck, because I did not. It's starting to smoke again. Nice. Not this lap, but next lap you should see it on the bottom left camera. Yeah, the dome car is part of that set, but yes. I mean, I'm not mad that it looks like that, because I do like the super elevated look. It's just unfortunately not. Well, it's still not smoking enough for it to be visible on camera. Come on. It's starting to smoke, but it's... sometimes the smoke comes out thicker than other times, and this time it's really thin. I think we're just gonna be done for smoke tonight. We actually used quite a lot. I will give this little engine a break after the few more laps. It's still smoking, so we're gonna keep it a bit more, but it's very thin smoke, and we're just gonna give it a few more laps, and then we're gonna call it even for, well, that engine for tonight. We will run a few more trains, and then we'll call it night at probably 1 a.m. It's midnight. It's 0040 or 1240 at 1 a.m. is going to be when we're going to call it. The Via, which one do you mean? Oh, Vial. Wow, Vial. No clue it came with the engine. That is something I'd be curious to try, Matthew. Good to know. Oh yeah, it got a really good break-in, that's for sure. Smoke on fire. Yes, Jeff. And it's pretty much done smoking. I think it's gonna get a nice break. So I will attempt something. I will attempt. All right. Let's see if it can back up into the siding. I don't even know if the siding is long enough for the whole train. I think it might fit. It might just fit. Gosh darn it, it did. Yes. What this means is I don't have to take it off the layout, which is quite nice. Because all those wheels makes it pretty annoying to take off. Man, now I'm really happy that I know it only fits with 3 cars and I have 4. But man, such a good thing that I'm able to park that there. That is just a relief at this point. Welcome back, Jeff. Yes. Oh, nice, Holly. That's great. I think which Hazel will smoke too, but that was my brother doing this, so I can't blame. Alright, so now that this is parked, we can put back the DCC stuff on, and we'll run some nice trains, because I do have some nice trains. I'm really happy with the trains that I have. I have to say, okay, so my laptop cam froze. That is not a common occurrence, and that's the device cam. Maybe my laptop's getting a little tired. Usually, Holly, when you have to ask that question, that's not looking good. I hope it has wheels. Yeah, if it doesn't, that's off to a bad start, quite frankly. Alright, so what we will run first is an engine from my childhood that I converted to DCC. I didn't even enter it there. 6.2. And let's make sure I have control. Yep. This is an old. Oh, hello, Daz. So this little Bachmann F unit F7 is my childhood train, and I somehow decided I somehow thought it was a good idea to convert that to DCC, which I think it is. I think it was. I like it, and it was a $28 decoder, so not too expensive. Good night, Jeff. It was nice seeing you here. So yeah, I finally converted it so I can run my childhood train with one car that's off. So I'm really happy with that one. That was what I did this week, which, I mean, it runs great, it looks great, and makes me happy. Couldn't ask for more. I will detail it a bit more later down the road, but for now I'm just happy with it as is. There's sometimes I'm just happy with what I have. Oh, I lost some cars. I lost some cars. I lost even more cars. What the hell just happened? Please don't wear on your caboose. Please don't. You did. Nasty. You don't wear any of your own caboose. It also does not have any marker lights yet. It will, just not now. I just wanted to operate, so that's why I went straight to it. That is a funny one, Club Chair Traveler. Can your caboose be called Wolfie? If you watched Brooklyn Nine-Nine, you'll know what I mean by Wolfie. Oh, power's off. And let's start a train on the second loop, because I did not build a dual loop layout to just run one train. I built it to run two trains. So let's start a second one. Which one do y'all want to see? I have quite a few options actually. What would you guys and gals actually would like to see? I have a few CNs, a few CP rails, and a few VIA rail options. Yes, all Canadian. Sue me. Actually, don't sue me. I need the money. I will actually go grab some water while you guys answer me, and I will see what you guys want to see. What do the people want? The CP modeler. Well, I think if the CP August says VIA or CP gets my vote, and then we got the CP modeler in, so I think we're gonna put a CP rail engine. Oh, right. Someone did ask about a question about my GP15. Is that person still in the chat? I don't think I've seen that person for a while. If you are still in the chat, I can open up the shell for you. Just want to make sure that they are still in the chat before we proceed. If they're not in the chat though, I will not open the engine because it's easy to open and well, it's not so easy actually. It has this issue where it well, quite simply, the coupler needs to be dismantled to well, there you go. To be able to use it. So alright, so this one's running great. Let's change to the other loco, so 1450. Nope, missed a number. 1450 loco. And let's reverse it onto the main. So which one's heavier, the center beam or the covered hopper? I actually don't know. And I don't mean the real one, the real prototype one, I mean the model that I have. I kind of need to know. Because I want to make sure it's as easy as possible while being, you know, diversified train. Stop, 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 stop. Yes, right before the coupler. So, okay. And about the same. I think this one is ever so slightly lighter. Okay. Well, we'll try the center beam, and if it doesn't work, we'll try the other one. It costs me nothing to try, and it's fun for everyone here to see them run, regardless of what I put. I think. I might be wrong. Alright, let's reverse. And let's go run this train. Is it couple. Yes, it is. Yes, yes, yes. CP Modeler. I don't know. When's the last time you've seen the stream? Well, there are some new locos, but there was one new loco tonight, but it's not the ones that are running. I will answer the. I just want to start this train, and I'll get more in depth with you. So. And the train needs a caboose, because every train does on my railroad. So now let's see if she climbs the hill with that train behind it. How bad will she slow down? Every train needs a caboose. Yes, you are correct. You are definitely correct. She seems good. She slowed down a bit there, but she seems good. Alright, so let's go back to the chat and let's discuss a bit more. I know ACP Modeler asked me a question, so I'm not speaking about all these chemical experiments because I don't want to get into trouble. Alright, so new loco. So as I was saying, CP Modeler, I did get a new loco, but it's not that one. I got a steam engine that's currently... Oh, I forgot cars on the main line. You know what? I'm pushing them down onto the siding. Screw it. He said, not confident, without confidence. So yeah, I bought the steam engine. I converted a long time owned engine, which is the CNF7 you're seeing, and I don't know if you already saw my GP15 from CP converted, but that's been converted as well. So those are what's quote-unquote new, but they're not actually new. Well, the steam engine is, but not the rest. Well, the show went great. The smoke unit is not smoking as much as I wish, but otherwise it was amazing. I'm very happy with everything. So... I agree, all train needs a caboose. Was this hand of God switching? God Almighty is powerful on this layout. It does a lot of switching for railroads and re-rails a lot of things. Maybe for a next loco to run, you could maybe run the Blue CN. The Blue CN has not been converted yet, unfortunately. I'm still in I still don't have the proper decoder for that one, and it's a shipping reason. But that's coming soon-ish. I don't want to give you a date because I don't have an official date that I'll have it working, but it's currently still DC, so we won't be able to run it, unfortunately. I want to try to stay DCC for the rest of the night because it's already 1 a.m. and I thought I'd stop at 1 a.m., but I'm going to keep going for a bit longer. Just switching stuff into the yard, and then I'll be good. Alright, so back again. But yeah, the show went great, Darren. Well, it's still going great. The steam engine was a success, a great purchase. It started off a little rocky because I had some issues with the cow catcher being in the touch being too low, but that got fixed quickly, and the smoke unit finally worked. Otherwise, it's great. Yeah, I feel like that smoke is snake oil. So, Rouser, that's hilarious, but no, I'll be blunt again. When I say it's a shipping issue or it's in shipping, it's not even that it's currently being shipped or in transit. It's that it's the solution to my problem is a $5 part that I cannot 3D print, unfortunately, and that is $20 shipping, and I refuse to pay $20 shipping for a $5 piece. So it's a shipping a shipping issue in the sense that we have I will find something to order that makes the $20 shipping worth it. That's why. So I'm really misrepresenting stuff, but the whole upper level there is all DC stuff, so I'm not able to run any of these. It's mostly what's on track. I have what's there? So I have a GP9, I have a GP35, I have that's running well. I have, well, what's currently running, I have a VIA P42, I have a VIA RDC. So, Canadian Logistics locomotive, I already have the decoder, but I have an 8-pin decoder, and the PCB on that loco wants a 21-pin decoder, and what the Kingston Loco Works sells is an 8-pin plus 4 pads for a total of 6 functions, 2 21-pin adapter, which is exactly what I want. That's where I'm screwed. I thought it was a 8-pin and I could just add the other functions, but I can't, so I just need that. Reloading glass, be right back. Yep, that makes sense. It depends on how. Yeah, Canadian Locomotive Logistics. Darren, I try to avoid shopping online for shipping reasons, but at some point you're limited, so I have to buy some stuff online, and I try to make it worth it. There's a place in Alberta that does have free shipping when you spend over $80, which is easy to hit $80. But the problem is they don't have that exact adapter, so I'm still stuck on that one. And I wish they could just send it by envelope. I really wish. It would be so much easier. It's a $5 piece. I'll pay $8 for the $3 postage, and if it gets lost, it gets lost. But it most likely will reach. And it's going to be cheaper. It's still cheaper to buy 2 separate ones with 2 separate envelopes than to pay that shipping alone. So, I wish that was an option. Good night, Holly. It was nice seeing you here. CP Modeler, yes it is, but it's in DC. This one you're talking about, that's SD40, but it's still in DC, so I'm also unable to run it. What else could I run? You know what? I'm gonna do something fun. I'm gonna do something challenging. I'm gonna I'm gonna run my lifelike via RDC on the inner loop, in the same loop as that train. I'm gonna slowly but constantly adjust the speed so that it so that I can run it without hitting anything. 6200. Yes, I will get it to the switch and get it ready for to get on the main and go up, but I want to wait till the freight train has passed first because it's too close for comfort. That one's a Bachmann. I have a lot more Bachmann than I'd like to admit, quite frankly. Good evening, Dan. That's okay. Unfortunately, I'm more the person that's sorry here because I'm gonna have to cut you short. I'm probably done in like 25 minutes. So yeah, it's a Bachmann in a blue box, but it's a Bachmann. We hit a peak of 32 people at some point watching. It was very insane. All right, let's go for it. Broken SD40 Southern Railroad that I'm going to try and resurrect. The price of those are crazy now. Yeah, I got mine used on eBay a few years ago and it was super cheap. I haven't found any at that price ever since, and I've been very happy. That's fine. Thank you for coming, CP Modeler. See you another time. Always love it. I always enjoy having you on here. So they coupled for whatever reason. Oh, it uncoupled. Perfect. I'm just gonna make it move really fast so that it gets away a bit more, and then we'll be able to run them. That's a little fast. Let's slow her down. Alright, so taking care of business, yeah. Alright, so let's see what's happening with you guys. So I know it might have looked weird, but I needed to shave down the oh. I needed to shave down the side of the jump because somehow the middle, because there's a lot of overhang on that RDC, it needed a bit of space. I needed to do some clearance. And all right. Oh, sorry, I was not, I didn't actually say anything, I just went ahead and filed, Dan. I realized, I didn't know how, I didn't notice before, but my RDC has, well, I knew it had a lot of overhang, more than most of my stuff, but somehow the middle of my RDC would rub against the jumps whatever holds it. So I needed to fix that, which is what I did. I filed it down just to clear some, to give it the extra millimeter of clearance that it needed, and now we're fine. So let's go. 25 was 28. 6200. So I'm gonna go back through the chat, make sure I don't miss anything. I'm seeing a lot of sports references here that I missed. So that was okay. So that's the explanation. That's where I was. So Rouser, not this time. It was, I filed on the Steam engine because the cow catcher was too low, but this time is not. This time was because the, what held the jump was not good. I will do something for you guys. This should work. So who wants to be the third subscriber to Club Chair? Here is the link to his channel. I am the second one. I took that right, but the third one is there. I have the options on my side to link to the to open the channel link, so I took the time to do that. Sorry, I have the option to view the profile link, so I went ahead and picked it out of there, so I was sure to get the right account. Hi Fish On. No sales on my account, so sorry, but you are removed from here. I don't want to be responsible for transactions, so no sales on here. First message you came in was to do some sales, so yes, seriously. This is not a sales channel. I can try. Last time I changed it, it went south, but I can try. Which camera do you want me to change, Darren? Good night, August. I'm almost done as well. Just to see less yellow on the whites. I mean, Kevin, you do this. Brent, I'm trying to do every Saturday. The hours that I do changes upon my availability. Usually I don't go this late, but I started later than usual. So, but yes, I try to do every Saturday. Just consistency is key on YouTube. So keeping the schedule the same would be my method. So this, no, it's a good thought. Canadian Logistics Locomotive. I will see what I can do. It's just the reason, you know what? I'll just try and see what happens, because I can give you out every excuse. If it's if I don't see actually a difference, or if I give out excuse but I don't actually fix it, what's the point? So I just removed the automatic awesome, Brent, thank you. And now the camera froze as soon as I removed. Come on, guy. I removed the automatic white balance and the camera completely froze. What is this? You should work. And now it's back with very awful colors. What? And now I put it back and it came out, it went out again. Okay, so let's try to adjust this. So white balance, power line frequency should be at 60 Hz, not 50. And so I need a bit more speed on the RDC. If I where's the white balance temperature? Right here. Oh wow. So that went wrong way. Why does it freeze when it hits? Okay, now the screen moved. Just let me change it. Come on. And now it's frozen. Oh, and it's buffering on your side. Oh boy. I hope I didn't mess up the whole thing. I mean, the lighting I am using is very yellow. I put some very yellowish bulbs because the bright white are just too aggressive on the eyes, and I prefer these. Do you guys still hear me? Just make sure that that's... because that camera control is completely off the rail. Am I back? Am I back? I should be back. none of the camera works, but at least I'm back. So let's see what I can get to work again. I completely lost one of the cameras, and the camera control froze again. This card. Okay, this one came back. I will plug back in. So, lesson learned. No camera. Oh, they're back. Okay, so they're coming back. No changes on camera now. Alright, so this one. Okay, so everything's back. They just needed to be replugged. I mean, he did suggest to adjust it, and it does look better when they're properly adjusted. And I'm not, you know, my eyes are only just as good as, you know, they're not that great. So, hi Josh. So for that reason, if someone suggests me something to improve, I want to do it, right? He had a valid thing to say. It does look very yellowish. I did put some very yellow lighting. I will have to admit that the lighting probably does not help, but if his suggestion of thank you very much, I do have actually quite a few CN and HO scale. If his suggestion makes sense and if it makes it look better, I will absolutely take it. So don't feel bad for suggesting something, and I will not stop messing with stuff. We tried, yeah, and I'll try off the live stream. Maybe when it's not live, it's gonna be less buggy, quite frankly, because hey, we tried, right? And it clearly has some sort of bug, and some cameras are worse. Like the bottom camera underneath me, bottom left, is more yellow than others, because if you look at the bottom right, that's my left, but it's your right there. The car is white, and it's properly white. So even like the freight car is white, but when it goes to the bottom left camera right there, it's not. It's really not that white. Oh, Mystic Railroads. I'm from New Brunswick, Canada. My accent is a French accent because I'm French. I'm making myself speak English for the camera, but I'm French. So, and I've lost 50% of subs. Christopher Mondone, sounds like the system for the cameras have a short pyrocly. I'm not sure what that word is. That makes one or more go out at a time. Might be desync. C'est fantastique. Christopher, you are probably correct. I just don't know. I just don't know what I could do to improve this. I'm not familiar enough for that, so I'm not sure, honestly. Dan Crane, I was actually curious about that myself, how fluent in French. Well, fluent enough to say that it's my first language, so I guess very. where did you get your CN caboose? The one that's currently running came from a Bachmann set. That's over 15 years old now. I did recently get another one that you don't see on camera from what is it called? From Athearn. It's the Athearn Ready to Roll caboose. I found that at my hobby shop. I didn't even know they made some, but I have a more detailed version of the one that's running. Are you using USB 3.0 hub? I am for the two bottom cameras. This one. But the top one right there is not on the hub. It's directly on the laptop. The hub is externally powered to make sure that it's there's no lack of power on that one. I like the one bottom left for clarity on my TV. Right is greenish. Oh, interesting. You know what? If I look at my other screen, it kind of is now that you mention it. Kind of is. I like the one on the bottom left for clarity. On my TV, bottom right is greenish, but you're right, the white is very white. See, this is where I'm not too how do I say this? I don't want to change it too much, because while they all have a bit of odd colors, they're mostly fine. Like, I agree that the bottom one right underneath me, the bottom left, is yellowish in general. And I also agree that the bottom right has a green hue, but has bright whites, because I'm afraid that it crashes again, and that I can't bring back YouTube the next time it crashes. But also there's other things that affects it, just like the bottom right, it's focusing on the building that has an integrated light. So it has an extra light source for the white balance that it doesn't actually have on the bottom left, where while there's a train coming once in a while, that one is just too bright, and then the rest is more dim, which makes sense to why it's a more yellowish hue. So I don't want to mess around too much, especially not on stream. Yes, the installation is green. The installation is green. Yeah, golden, that is a good description. But yes, it's you know, the highlighter, the yellow greenish highlighter, that's the color. So it is too green on the lower right. The lower left is a little too yellow to be the accurate color, but it's pretty close. Check laptop for the USBs, make sure they're 3.0s. It should be an internal 3. Yes, there's only 3 USB ports on this laptop, but all 3 ports are 3.0s. I've checked and it's plugged in a 3.0. So that one is correct. Fluorescent can cause greenish hue. That's interesting to know. The lights that I have are LEDs, the yellowish LEDs. So those are the bulbs that I use. I bought some cheap LED bulbs. I mean, in person it looks yellowish, but it looks fine. Hotel in Picasso. I'm not sure where you're talking about, Rouser. I honestly missed that part of the conversation. I see you guys talk a lot about physical location, but I'm not too familiar with most of the ones you mentioned. What city was that in, Rouser? That's where I missed. I completely missed the city. So then all three of your USBs. That is probably correct, Darren. And I was hoping, since the cameras were USB 2.0s, the bandwidth of all three ports would have been enough. Of a USB 3 has enough, should have enough bandwidth for 3 USB 2 speeds, but you know, I was hoping. It's enough for this so far. New Orleans, French people. Yeah, I've never been to New Orleans. Unfortunately, not the same French people. So I had another question from Josh. Is that passenger train moving itself in front? Yes, it's what they call RDCs, rail diesel cars. That's what RDC stands for, rail diesel cars. They're self-powered. Well, this one's not actually diesel because it's a model, but it would be diesel-powered rail car that is basically a passenger car in size, but a full engine with directional lighting and everything, and interior lighting as well. I'm from New Orleans. Been in Rhode Island for 3 years now. Hope good time right here. I have no idea, Darren. I was hoping that it wasn't, but I have no idea. I didn't think so because I've done some USB 3 speed transfer on a port while doing something else with a USB 2 device on the other port. Like my mouse that is USB 2 was plugged in the port, and the port right beside it was a USB 3 hard drive, external hard drive, and the speed was maxed out. But I mean, it could limit it since it's all the same type of device. Maybe, I don't know. They're pretty uncommon, Josh. In both modelings and in real life, they were more popular in, I think, the 70s and 80s. Now they're, I know there's some spots in Canada that still has them, but very, very little. They're very rare now. Mostly in what is it called? The museums. You'll see them in museums. Thank you very much, Mystics. I've watched your videos multiple times, so I'm very happy that you're here. I've watched quite a few YouTubers model trains, so I'm trying to remember, but I know your name. I've seen your videos multiple times. I need to look at your channel again to see which layout it was, but I know, I guarantee you I've watched your stuff before. Go to channel. I will see how many subs does Club Chair Traveler has now. I'm curious. 5 subs, nice. Well, a boost is a boost. Hey, we have to start somewhere, Club Chair. Just take the time you need, prepare the stuff that you want to prepare, and start releasing it. To me, live streams have been the most helpful for the channel, and also the what is it called? The shorts, the YouTube shorts. But that would be my two most successful at growing the channel. But there's definitely potential in all types of videos. Thank you, Rouser. I really enjoy that bridge. It became a centerpiece for me for the layout. How many tracks do I have? Well, I mean, I have 2 ovals, two loops, and a few sidings are spread across the place. I don't know how many feet of track, or how many, how do I say this? How many scale miles or feet or whatever. All I know is I have two loops, one simple oval that has a shortcut in the middle, and one larger loop that's a figure 8 with the bridge that goes over and under. So Rouser, that bridge, the silver bridge is a single bridge. The train starts as a double where the, well, you can't really see it now that there's the control tower in front of it, but where the train's going, and then it splits off with a turnout to choose the track you want to be on, between going where the RDC is coming from, which is the back, or going where the CP rail went, which is to the right. I don't. I think it is worth looking into, Darren, and I will. But the problem is, that laptop is still limited to those, so unfortunately, until I get a different computer, I will have to work with what I have. Which, I mean, while not perfect, it works. So, when we don't change the color setting, it works. So, there's that. That could be a very cool idea, 10 by 60 balcony for maybe a seasonal layout. Thank you. It's literally in the middle of the layout, so it's now my centerpiece at this point. It was a cheap bridge that I bought, used, that I repainted with a brush, and it came out better than I expected, and I wanted a bridge there. I bought this at first as a temporary thing, and honestly, it looks great and does exactly what I needed to, so I don't think I'll replace it. I think it'll just stay as is. And because it's just a piece on top of a wood plank that I painted concrete color, I can do this. So if there's an issue on the bridge, I can remove it and set the issue straight and then bring it back. So what made it at first cheaper actually made it more practical, so I'm very happy with that. That's a little neat thing. Sometimes those cheap pieces off to the side at train shows are worth it. That's exactly what it was. Well, it was a hobby shop, but it was a $3 bridge that was just there as is. So the best $3 I spent on this layout was definitely this. Alright, well, it's almost 2 a.m. where I live. I said I'd stop at 1, then at 1:30. I'm gonna stop in 2 minutes at 1:50. I'm not doing a marathon for tonight. I'm just gonna do this. I'm gonna stop in 2 minutes. I'm glad everyone enjoyed the stream. I'm glad so many people came, so that was great. I will see you all on the next live stream next Saturday. If anyone's interested, just you can send a message on my Discord. Like, comment, subscribe. If you have any idea or input, just leave it in the comments. And have a great night and a great week.